Excuse me. Well, hello, everybody. Let's get it.
Squall and Fury! Quit following me!
Today is the day I get the stuff I need. The condensed resin.
Too slow.
The key here is consumer psychology.
Squall and Fury! The wind rises.
And while I'm waiting for that, I'll go do this other quest.
Quit following me.
Try something new at the One-Man Restaurant. Should I save this money?
Bente, chop
I think
suey!
I may have...
Too slow.
Oh, what should I try this time?
Should I save this money or invest it? Try something new at the One...
I for real don't know what he needs. Flaming Red Bolo Guinness. Where do I find that?
Behold! Quit following me. The wind rises. Too slow. Relax.
Alright, I figured it out. I looked it up.
slow.
Alright, where... There it is. Alright, I got it all set. I'm all set. I'm gonna go here first. I think this is where it was to wash you in. Yep.
Quit following me.
Here's your damn ham. And come back over here. Excuse me. Ah! Gary. Here, Gary. I got you your... whatever this is. Your spaghetti. What else did you want? I made 2 of them. Where's the other one?
Too slow.
Cheap and tasty chop suey.
Squall and Fury.
That's outrageous. They robbed me. I got robbed of spaghetti. Oh, I need flour. Who are you? What do you want? Give me all your flour. You don't even have flour.
What should I try this time?
Behold!
Bullshit. Where's the fucking flour? Oh. This motherfucker better take my damn food or I'm gonna shove it in his face. You'll be wearing it.
Too slow. The wind rises.
Gary, take my food and shove it down your throat. Prick.
Behold!
Time to go kill this thing. I'm dying.
The wind rises. Behold! The wind rises. Squall and fury. Behold!
Hi.
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Incoming! Hey!
Behold! How amusing. Too slow. Squall and fury.
stone. Time to clean up. I'll protect us.
The wind rises. Know your place.
Speed of light. To the chase.
Behold. Search for it.
I'll catch up.
The wind rises. Squall Fury. Bow your head.
Let's dance. I must leave no stone unturned.
The wind rises. How amusing.
I'll protect us. Steady as stone.
Behold. Know your place.
I must leave no stone unturned. As a good knight should. Yep.
Squall and Fury.
Jeez. Dude was a fucking tank.
Behold!
All tasks have been handed out.
The wind rises.
Incoming!
Quit following me.
Don't blink!
Behold! Too slow. Squall Fury! The wind rises. Squall Fury!
Steady as stone. Over here. Over here.
That's far enough. Too slow. Behold!
Over here.
Bow your head! Quit following me. Too slow. The wind rises. Quit following me. Squall Fury. Know your place.
Come on, we can do it. Leave it up to me.
wind rises.
As a dutiful maid would.
Oh my god, dude.
Squall and fury. How amusing.
I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs...
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Let's dance.
Squall and fury. The price for my sins.
Let me amuse Steady as stone. I'll protect us. Over here. Blink. Over here. Blink. Blink.
Too slow.
With sword from shadow. Blink. Over here. Over here. Leave it all to me. Blink. Oh, now you've got me worked up. Right idea. Wrong time. Let's dance.
Just die already.
I must leave no stone unturned. Leave it all to me.
Squall and fury. Know your place.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Behold.
Steady as stone.
Squall and fury. The wind rises.
I'll catch up. should.
Squall and Fury.
See, shit like that pisses me off.
Take it and have fun.
He would have been dead the first damn time if he didn't just start fucking walking away.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. The wind rises.
Hey, who's that skulking around?
As I gaze out upon the sea, prose wells up inside of me. All tasks have been handed out. Ah, how relaxing.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Hey, who's that skulking around?
All tasks have been handed out. Ah, how relaxing.
Hey, who's that skulking around?
All tasks have been handed out. Ah, how relaxing.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone
Hey,
can't handle it,
Who's that skulking
maybe
around?
that's their problem.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
Hey, who's that skulking around?
There's no such thing
It's a
as pure
Goku.
freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
As I gaze out upon the sea, prose wells up inside of me. All tasks have been handed out. Ah, how relaxing.
Hey, who's that skulking around?
As I gaze out upon the sea, prose wells up inside of me.
Who's that skulking around?
All tasks have been handed out. Ah, how relaxing.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
As I gaze out upon the sea, prose wells up inside of me. All tasks have been handed out. Ah, how relaxing.
Squall and Fury. The wind rises. Squall and Fury. The wind rises. Behold! Squall and Fury. Bow your head.
Allow me to intervene.
The wind rises. Squall and Fury.
Let the mighty be humble.
Know your place. You're dead. Falling into the abyss.
Well, that was fucked.
skulking
Wind
around?
rises.
I save this money or invest it?
Squall and fury. Too slow. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. Squall and fury. The wind rises. Squall and fury. Too slow. entry hole! Quit following me. Squall and Fury.
Well, hey, wanna play sardines with 3 people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy.
Why am I
Paimon can hardly
doing this
keep
again?
floating any-
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room. Please, let me introduce myself.
Nice to meet you, Candace.
I already did
Wow,
this.
she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older
Oh well, I'll just let
sister.
it play out.
Unlike those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have another and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate. The sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
that's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Relax. Relax.
Dip, 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 dip.
Ooh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah, here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
The wind rises. Squall and fury. Behold!
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Squall and fury. Too slow.
Incoming! Hey! The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Same face, I bet you.
My apologies.
They
I
keep
haven't
using
had a
the
chance
same
to greet you yet.
character
I had
model,
my
just
hands
different
full
color.
taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
When in Aru Village, please respect the local customs.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
When in Aru Village, please respect the local customs.
following me. The wind rises.
What's the big deal?
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to
I'll be
refer
back.
to
I
them
gotta use the bathroom.
as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Alright, I'm back.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So,
Didn't even
what do
take me
you
that
make
damn
of the
long.
story?
Before I spam you with Womp Womp.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord
Womp
Rukkhadevata.
fucking womp.
They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her
Sucks to suck,
deeds.
buddy.
To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
No, get this fucking shit off my screen. I thought I deleted that shit. Why is Steam still on my laptop? That's what was killing my damn laptop.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
I'm too prideful for somebody to just make an alt account and do that.
But easier said
I
than
wouldn't
done,
allow that.
especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Plus, you two can tell if it's an alt
Excuse
account.
me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh?
So it wouldn't count towards my subs.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
I know you like
The person
balls.
you're referring to is not a local, yet you are.
That's explanatory.
Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Hell no!
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
I know you like balls.
Haven wasn't kidding
That's
about
very
Mata
explanatory,
having
dude.
sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa.
He's not coming!
Help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Time to stream for another 8 hours. Let's go.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Where you like them in?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
He's not coming with us.
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back.
He's long dead.
Isak's parents were both Eremite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars.
We all know
and
exactly
accompanied
what you're
Isak
talking
until
about.
He fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again.
You've been caught in
Only to
4K,
realize
buddy.
his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
You've been caught in 4K, buddy.
Isak
Can't
was
deny
scared
it
that
now.
his grandpa was able
You
to
like
find
balls.
peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But
Can't
even
deny it,
so,
buddy.
we must still continue on
Womp
with our
womp.
lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
I wonder if my girlfriend's awake. She's probably
Maybe
still
the people
asleep.
have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak!
Nah, bruh.
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Jeez, nobody's on.
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Mushrooms and tree roots.
Did you notice anything
Scrumptious.
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Quit following me.
The
Cry about
scholars
it.
that have
Womp
gone
womp.
missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever
You
taught
probably
me to look
did,
out
dude.
for
You
others.
probably fell hard for
I'm
him.
pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Your friend was just that gorgeous, you fell so hard for him that you actually fell.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh?
We all know it's like that, dude. You can't deny it.
The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh,
Just ask him out to dinner.
Thank you for taking
Stop
care
being
of him.
shy about it. Wuss.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by any time.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here.
Too bad, you gotta.
Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move. Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
You are, buddy. You're really fucked.
Now that you
Just
say
ask about the dinner.
that does make some sense.
Stop being shy.
Does this mean our lives
You know
are
you fell for
finally
him.
going to
You
take
fell
a
for
turn
your
for the
best
better?
friend. Don't deny it.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah. Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
I'm just saying how it is, buddy.
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me. Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Hey Jeff, how's your day today, buddy?
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
Why are you mad, Jeffrey? What's your problem? Did I piss you off? Am I the problem? He's no longer here anymore. Oh, I guess I'd never find out.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before. But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent? Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
speed of light. Huh?
Squall and Fury.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Yeah, Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
All right,
You even want this?
The wind rises. Upon the gale. Too slow.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Yeah, T-Man, I got Wander, and guess how I got him? Take a wild guess.
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had
Yep.
drinks together a few times.
Single pool.
You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too
I
shabby.
got Fates from the Battle
Rarely
Pass, and then
seen
I
outlanders so friendly
had
and
5.
respectful nowadays.
I got them in the 4th one.
Absolutely.
So that makes like about
Much
30
better than those
pools.
people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia.
I got Wander and
Looking for
Keychain in
someone?
like 30 pools.
Yeah. Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, We were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
What? So he's not at the hotel today?
Welcome, weary travelers. All who seek rest will find it here.
Are we there yet?
I already have her.
Yep.
I have
This is
everyone
the
in the
place.
banner.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following orders.
Squall and Fury. How amusing. That's far enough.
Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. Don't blink.
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called flame fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari's one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for you.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Grandma, is King Deshret really gonna come
What's
back
the
from
big
the dead?
deal?
I suppose wisdom.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time. We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early, too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Candace, where... Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready. Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname! Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time, so clearly I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. With the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru.
That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them.
By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village.
If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler? Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better? Why's that? That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Hatham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Yeah, let's go!
Behold!
place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere. Ah, monsters, watch out!
Speed of light!
Where do you think you're... Squall and Fury!
Quit following me. Wretched vermin! Behold!
With sword comes shadow.
Squall and Fury! How amusing.
I missed a spot.
Behold! Know your place.
Time to clean up. Leave it all to me.
Squall and Fury! That's far enough!
Let the show begin.
Behold! That's far enough!
Steady as stone.
Incoming! Hey! Cut to the chase!
The wind rises. Bow your head!
Whew. They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected. Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one. Let's go in and take a look.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion, In contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up! You keep reading your book, see ya! How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this. Hey! Paimon's your Teyvat travel guide! Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already! And anyway, is that Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated? Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Too slow. Squall and Fury.
Speed of light.
The wind rises.
Incoming. Hey! With sword comes shadow.
Behold! Cry louder!
Speed of light. Let's dance. Incoming.
Squall and Fury. Yeah.
Trainee Forest Ranger calling.
luck!
That's close enough!
Hey!
Where do you think you're going? The wind rises. Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
I'll ensure your safety.
Wish me luck!
Look! There's someone over there! Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale.
First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection,
emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia.
All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago.
Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret
and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer. That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that. He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
I'll be right back.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there. I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it. Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Okay, I'm back. Mm. Where is it? Oh. That's a Mortal Kombat reference. Get over here!
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Cyno's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Cyno isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Cyno adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Cyno, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Cyno, then the safest place would be... Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going. I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Behold! Squall and Fury! The wind rises.
Don't blink! Hey!
Behold!
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Don't blink! Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Oh, damn. Now for Golden House.
State your business here.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Don't blink! Hey! Nowhere to hide.
Not bad, not bad. A fine opportunity. Guess I should take you more seriously. Careful! Swarm Fury. No use hiding back there. rises.
I guess I'll just let him handle it.
Squall and Fury. You're cut above.
Alright, next one.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Inazuma.
Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
I'll just let him do them, since he's so eager to do them. He does way more damage than I do anyways.
The wind rises.
Into the frozen void.
Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
heal.
The wind rises. Squall and Fury.
Know your place.
Behold. Squall and Fury.
Who dares call me a witch?
Behold.
I never asked for redemption. Never.
Isn't there a boss around here?
The doctor will see you now.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
This is no place to loaf around.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
This is no place to loaf around.
Relax.
This is no place to loaf around.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax.
The Jackdaws.
Life, death.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Sure. If you're down, just resend the invite request. The more help, the better.
Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah, that's understandable. I'm grinding for Wander and Keeching. I need to do only 2 artifacts for her, and I need to finish off the artifacts for Wander. Shit. But yeah, if you add me, I'll be down to add you. I just got him like about a day or 2 ago from a single pool. Holy shit! This is overkill! This is beyond overkill. This is genocide.
Adorn my knife, vermin.
You asked for it.
Me and my friends both grinding to get him up. Who, the chick with the gun? I want her. She looks fun. And funny, too.
Squall and Fury.
She's a character based on war crimes. Let's just say that.
Bow your head.
Bro, I swear to God, if I was playing this on my phone, y'all would kill my damn phone. This is insane. There's just so much going on.
Cry loud.
Justice will prevail.
Squall and Fury.
Too slow.
Come on, give me the artifacts I need. Yeah, I'll reset it. Oh, damn, it's not. Yeah, I'll switch it. Any of the characters use Flower of Paradise artifacts? Let me check. No, there isn't. Why add artifacts if no character is able to use them?
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
I know, but like, there's no character for that's compatible with fucking Flower of Paradise. I guess I'll just use Genshin.
Relax.
What is he doing? Join.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy
When
silence.
on the road, one should take ample time to pause and appreciate the wondrous scenery along the way.
You're about to collapse, aren't you?
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it...
And if I don't get any of the artifacts I need for this, I'm going straight to Kichi's domain. Because I need only 2 artifacts for her. And I don't need to be picky about it. They're HP and attack for main stats. Hello, Father. If I don't get these last 2, for the last, I think 3, cadence, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna go finish out my Kichi.
With sword from the shadow. Speed of light. Cut to the chase.
Holy shit. I can't wait to see if my characters do that much. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Hey, I'll switch. I'll switch to that one. I'll switch. It's better than the one I have. It's got crit rate. And it's got, recharge. Come on, Red. Ready up. That one's actually a lot better than the one I have. Because it's got crit rate and, I think, mastery. Yeah, I'm trying to get mine up. Y'all gonna have to protect me. Last 3. Or last 2. I'm gonna mute myself for a few minutes. mind, I can't switch this one out. This one's got Animo and the same things that I need on it.
Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Oh, it's
There's
just
no
some
such thing as
chronic
pure
problem
freedom
I
in
have
this
flaring
world.
up again.
Even the
Nothing
wind
to
cannot
worry
blow on
about.
forever.
Alright, that sounds good to me, dude.
Relax.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone
Mind the
can't
side
handle
effects.
it, maybe that's their problem. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Okay, I'm back. Sure.
The neighboring nation of Liyue has
Here.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
There's my Discord. You could just add my Discord. Jeez, I need a bite.
Relax.
Because I would like to see what kind of artifacts you got on her. Yeah, I saw.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Alright, let me add you. Gotcha. Now you can send it.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
I'm hoping for recharge and crit rate. A Roomba? What's a Roomba? Oh yeah, I'm using my keychain right now, so. Keychain's my baby. Oh, it's one of those. Gotcha.
Come on, enough procrastinating.
There's no need to exchange.
I have 4 attempts. 4 attempts to get the 2 artifacts I need for all 5 stars. If I can get those, I'm done for keychain. Because this is what I have on her right now. I do need to get a 5-star for this section though. But I have this one. I need to get a better one of the... I need to get a better one of these cups. I need it to have Electro on it. And then there's this one. I need to get these 2. I need one that has crit rate on it. I need both of them to have crit rate on it. I'm hoping that they both have energy recharge, element mastery, and crit rate. Full thunder?
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite leave it all to me. As a dutiful maid would.
Nowhere to hide.
I like keychain. I didn't like her at first when I got her, but when I started using her, I fell in love. Because I love how fast she attacks.
Know your place. Squall and Fury.
Don't blink.
Too slow.
Yeah.
Someone needs time to clean up.
The wind rises.
to memory.
Get him! Sweet, sweet murder!
Steady as stone.
Get him! I won't let him get his shield back. I got him in a corner. Gang up on him! Bully the friggin' sage! Oh my god!
I'll catch up.
Oh, where am I going? Yeah, I bought her costume. Why wouldn't I? She's one of my favorite characters now. That's all fun. That's all good. Oh yeah, send me a picture of Genshin's stats and her artifacts. What stats you got on it? Not what I need. How long is it, dude? But yeah, here, tell me what you think about my Genshin stats. Tell me what you think.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Relax.
I can't see what that says. You have to take pictures. Yeah, no, I can't see it. It's all blurry.
Come on, enough procrastinating.
There's no
Let's
need to
go.
exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
I gotta get crit
just to
rate.
occupy silence.
I gotta get crit rate for this one. I gotta get crit rate for this one. This one. And this one. Okay.
Relax.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Jeez. What is your artifacts? Bro, that is insane.
My people are used to the desert life.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
I hope
I
that
just
one day
tell it like
they'll
it
be able
is.
to find an oasis
If
of their
someone
own.
can't handle it.
I got decent shit on mine. I got at least some decent shit. I'm hoping to get the last two artifacts I need for Genshin in this. Oh yeah. I just want to max out my Genshin. That's all I'm worried about. Because I love Genshin.
With sword from shadow.
What the hell is this?
speed of light.
You asked new strategy.
No stone unturned. As a good knight should.
We're bullying that poor sage. That poor sage got gangbanged. He couldn't do anything.
Gloves off.
That poor fucking sage. He couldn't go anywhere. He was locked into a fucking corner. Please give me the artifacts I need. It's not bad. I'm hoping for both crit rate and crit damage for an artifact.
Leave it all to me. Time to clean up.
Transfixed.
I must leave no stone unturned. Someone needs assistance.
Overruled.
Please give me the artifacts. Sure, in a little bit. See, it doesn't want to let me finish off my fucking keychain. It just doesn't. Request again? But, so, you're gonna have to, like, get up in front of the TV and then take pictures so I can see what the, stats are.
Not now.
I'm stupid. I already looked at it. Bro.
The night is cold.
Alright, dude.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
The desert's a tough adversary.
but at least it doesn't hide anything. What you see is what you get, and whether you take on the challenge is entirely up to you.
Watch me not do shit. It's all good.
Time to go. What a mess. Go on, take a...
Oh god! That fucking poor mate! Holy shit! Man didn't stand a chance!
This is where we fall. Overruled.
Man did not stand a fucking chance! That poor abyss mage got bullied! Man got gangbanged by 4 other people. Oh, come on, dude. That's such horseshit. I got enough for one more, but it's not condensed. Bro, help me get some new characters. Dark and Basura, the fuck you mean, Panda? Panda's being an asshole. Full pyro, you freaking guppies!
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own.
Angel, you're gonna have to switch. He's gonna get mad if you don't let him be father. You might want to switch or he's gonna throw a fit. There, father, are you happy now?
Tough adversary, but at least it doesn't hide anything.
Are you happy now, father?
These bombs, so heavy.
I'm almost dead! Why did I switch to her?
Race you! Nice and spicy.
One hit and I'm dead.
Frying pan into the fire!
Gang up on him! Bro, that's such bullshit. It's not giving me anything. Oh, wait. No, 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 no. Leave! Leave! I have no reason! Just leave. Alright, let's see what I can do for cheeking. Teaching. No. Cheeking. What? Yeah, I'll switch.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. You want to use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
Okay, dude.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Ah.
Relax.
Do I even have a 5-star I could switch this to? Ooh! Oh, wait, no, that's healing bonus. I can't even switch this out even if I wanted to. Because it's... Damn, dude. Because I lose a lot of my crit rate.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
What to do? What to do?
Relax.
Risk it and see what I get with this one.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Relax. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
The wind rises.
Fury.
Don't blink! Hey! Nowhere to hide. Speed of light. In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
losing.
Is this my final job?
Nowhere to hide.
The wind rises.
Don't blink. Hey!
Worthless as expected.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Quit following me.
Speed of light. What a letdown.
The price for my sins. Everything was futile. Squall and Fury. Behold! Squall and Fury. Behold! Too slow.
Incoming. Speed of light. You give, you receive. I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Do I have enough for any resin? Doubt it. Talking to myself. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
No, that won't be enough. How much is Storm Terror? $60. I'll do that later. Father, I'm gonna go do story quest. I'll see you, later when I'm done.
Incoming.
No, I was talking to my stream. Yeah. So, I said father! I'm sorry. But anyways, father, I'm going to go do story quest because I don't have anything else to do.
Let's go.
I've done everything I could.
Don't blink.
The wind rises.
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work. Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kinda scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, but running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is!
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here, then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it! Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I'd just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Of course not. It's
You
all
need
a
to
bunch
watch
of
out for any
nonsense.
signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
Grandma, is King Deshret really gonna come back from the dead?
I suppose wisdom.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes.
You think
and
I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Grandma, is King Deshret really gonna come back from the dead?
Relax.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Grandma, is King Deshret really gonna come back from the dead?
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
It's all a bunch of nonsense. Also a form of sin.
Grandma, is King Deshret really gonna come back from the dead?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms. You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
I suppose wisdom.
too slow.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
The wind rises. Behold! Squall Fury! Quit following me. Behold! Squall Fury! The wind rises. Behold!
wind rises. Behold! The wind rises. Squall and fury. Search forth. The wind rises. Behold! Squall and fury. Behold!
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Flambe! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
see this blade here? You coward! Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
Paimon's dizzy.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body. The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah! And there's so many plants. It's so pretty!
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Squall and Fury.
Incoming! Hey! Speed of light! Cut to the chase! Don't blink! Hey! Got lucky that time.
The wind rises. That's far enough. Too slow. Behold! Cry louder!
Incoming! Hey!
comes Shadow. Don't blink! Speed of light! Hey!
Squall Fury!
Nowhere to hide.
The wind rises. Quit following. Too slow. Behold!
Introducing the new Cantina Superior, only in Takuta.
Someone needs assistance. Huh? Leave it all to me.
Squall and Fury. Behold!
Come on! We can do it! I must leave no stone... Don't blink! Hey!
The wind rises. Unsightly insects. Squall and Fury. How amusing. You're dead.
Speed of light! With sword comes shadow. Steady as stone.
The wind rises.
Too slow.
Quit following me.
So I'll wait for a drive in my mind. But I wanna put the touch back now. But you will pass the thing is with it. Down on the sheer front. I was talking about already. Only me not be perfect.
Too slow.
Yes, but it's a long way more. The world with a principle.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Quit following me.
Too slow.
Too slow.
I'll start all the days she walked there. And I wanna hold this close bones back and talk to my future back that I'll take as with me. Sure, every time I wish she was wrong. Now I'm working on the radio station on a 4 days. Not each bacon. Push down and
That's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
There are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world.
Baby, you want a video chat?
The proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now,
what, love?
My duty is coming to an end.
Oh, okay.
As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child.
Oh, God! That's insane, bro!
I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal.
So she is the original
Children of
Archon.
the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
This doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? He became so tiny.
I don't want to say goodbye. Forever. Now you're in the sun. This is never felt so far.
Bro, I love the story for this game. It's...
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your sorry, your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you, too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
Jeez.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
There might be secrets in here.
Don't blink!
What happens if I climb this?
Incoming! Hey! Speed of light! Don't blink!
Maybe I'll get an achievement.
Behold!
I guess there is no achievement. But Is there secrets, though?
Squall and fury, upon the gale. The wind rises. Squall and fury. Behold!
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, The absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself,
Jinx,
she has
Pink, you owe me a
neither
Coke.
an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So,
You got a chicken problem.
this is the path the sages have chosen.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Yes, baby. When are you supposed to go on your trip? Oh, okay. I find it adorable. I'm a busy woman because I talk to chickens. I am the chicken whisperer. Cock-a-doodle-doo. You hear it, everybody. She's the chicken and the goat whisperer.
The village keepers you've found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy. Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Oh! Paimon's so coming with you!
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
So you were still withholding some information?
Alright. Just got electrolytes in it, so I'll go back out. Check on me.
Even through all of this firsthand, It still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
No, do not make money. Stop. I want to play Minecraft.
What, love?
Talking to my dog. I'm about to play Minecraft.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
Playing Genshin.
Not fun.
Why did that not work? I was in the house, but it didn't work. That's why. Because they were outside, not inside. I'm dumb.
Hey,
Yes, baby? Hi.
Candace, we're here! Has everyone arrived?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment. Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
I love you too.
Okay.
Yes. Huh? Why is that? Why not? Why don't you?
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready?
Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try.
The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon.
I know, but the funny thing
Judging
is
from your
nobody's even in my
expressions,
stream.
the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your
What?
reaction, things must have gone quite well.
I mean, I had like 20 views already. I had people like in here. It's just that I'm not playing with other people right now. I'm doing story missions. And they can't play with me on these missions.
Worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
Because that's the game. It just don't
To
let
be
other
honest,
people
I
join
feel
you
the
whenever you're
same.
doing story quests.
But you're already some of the most capable
And that's
people
what
I
sucks
know.
about it.
So you have my trust.
So that way, if you get into a boss fight or a mission that you can't do by yourself, you're screwed.
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Because I can't join you, and you can't join me.
We stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please,
I love
take
you
care.
too.
You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck.
Yes, I really, really,
With
really.
everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Mop up. She went dumbfounded.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
Well, it makes me happy that you enjoyed the game that I got you.
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah. Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
But I think my
Plus,
point
it's much
also
better
bears
than
repeating.
Roblox. I don't find
Our plan
Roblox
is
very
not child's
enjoying.
play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
You need
In
water?
that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content
I
while
can get
I
you some
continue
water.
to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course.
Are you just jumping on the
Compared to
bed?
the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary
was jumping
is
on
that
the bed
I
in
get to stay in
Minecraft.
a safer place
I
and
was
offer
like,
my
I
strategic
was doing
insight.
that when we were playing.
Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Hyman still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge. You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time,
Well,
was
if I
never
was
once
there, I
informed
would
of
go to
this.
sleep with you.
I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human
Well, don't
contact with
worry.
divine
Soon we'll
knowledge
be
as
living
mere
together.
mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never
Bye, baby.
understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
She just wants to play her game, everybody. Leave her alone. It's my job not to leave you alone.
This is what caused the withering and the sandstorms.
It is my job.
At least,
This is.
that's what Tainari told us.
Mm-hmm. I'm your boyfriend. It's my job to annoy you, time to time.
You've connected the dots.
Huh?
The cause of Irminsol's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
Huh?
If that's the case, what should we do? This is huge.
You signed a contract when you got with me, remember? You did sign the contract. You knew the rules to the contract, and you still signed it. You did too.
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this
A
situation?
relationship is technically a contract.
You mean it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the
I'm not
Avinia
mean.
forest?
You're
That
mean to me.
whole the world forget me thing?
No, you're mean to me. Womp womp.
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsol can we completely resolve the problem Sumeru currently. To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
Okay,
To an
okay,
Eremite
buddy.
base.
Nah. Nah.
I'm trying to make a pond with my tadpole.
Your tadpole.
Yes.
There's tadpoles in that game?
Yes.
That's news to me.
Well, you don't know how to play it.
No, I just ain't played it in a long ass time.
Yeah, you
Yeah. Well, it sounds like you.
I'm not the grumpy one.
That's a lie and a half.
No.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'm not grumpy. I'm not grumpy.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that. Uh-huh.
The wind rises.
I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the facts.
Uh-huh.
They're here.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
I love you.
Ah, yes. We have fixed the
yeah,
devices
really,
according to your
really.
instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into his head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious.
That's an interesting response. Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet. As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past. The academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan
Because
we
you're
just
on
came up
control.
with,
You're on
Traveler,
phone.
I want you to record something into this
They
capsule.
make it. They do that to make it easier for players that are on phones, because you don't get the same benefits as a controller.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense, but it's no, that's pissing me off.
You know you could go into settings and turn it off.
I just did that, dumbass.
Okay, dumbass.
I don't think my brightness is all the way up.
Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of
Dun,
this.
dun, dun, dun.
Now, please get ready and put on this device.
Huh?
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Womp womp.
Paimon is still really worried.
Womp womp.
I understand. But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements. Now, open your eyes.
Huh?
Here.
What's this?
Do what thing for you?
Read it out loud.
Joke's on you, I already have Starbucks here. Yeah, when I went grocery shopping, I got like 2 things of Starbucks. It's not like I can come over there.
Is your head okay? Does anything
Wow. Come
It's
over here
just
and I'll
a
give you
recording.
one.
There should be no negative effects.
But what was the point of doing this?
What are you gonna tell them? I didn't get you Starbucks.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules are
Hey
meant
everybody,
to be used
I didn't
by
get
you.
my girlfriend Starbucks. What are y'all gonna do about it?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of
Feel
absolute
pity for
truth.
her. Pity her.
Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born. And this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A machine?
That's so mean.
A slave to orders.
That's mean.
And that's why rules are so important.
Yeah,
In
it
addition,
is.
those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries
How
and
am I mean to
identify
you?
gray areas.
But why would
Then
you
come
need
over
to
here, I'll
identify
get you
the
some
gray
Starbucks.
areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very
Okay, then go
interesting.
get you some Starbucks.
One might even say they're advantageous in
Okay,
the
then
right
fine.
hands.
Things you're interested
Fine.
in are really out there.
Fine.
Are all Samara scholars like
Fine.
Anyway,
Yeah,
that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small
Sure,
projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
Wait, what did you do?
projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
That's something I would do. She was proud of shutting a door in somebody's face. Womp womp.
I was tired of hearing bitching about her phone. It's like, girl, fine.
You should have said womp womp, cry about it.
I should shut up.
Nobody can win an argument when you say womp womp, cry about it. Exactly. Nobody can win that argument. All they can do is just stand there and look at you dumbfounded.
Quit following me.
Yeah, but me and my sister, we actually relationships most of the time it's
That's odd because a lot of times you always talk about how you always fight. You! Anytime you mention your sister, you always say, oh, we're getting in a fight, we're just arguing. I don't like my sister. Just crap like that.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have.
I thought it was already yours.
You of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did.
Where's she going?
And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages.
Ah.
Hatham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Damn!
Why are you guys arguing?
My friend,
You said, fuck you, don't ever come back.
why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics.
But you're probably gonna move in with me, huh?
We went to Hatham for suggestions. Had I known Hatham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship.
Damn.
But also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, pilot, this is also something you should know. Rahman's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Rebot.
Are you gonna get paid for doing it?
Capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
She gets paid with free snacks, everybody. She gets paid free snacks. She's living the life.
Wait, how can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember?
Yeah, Alex is supposed to be getting
Caravan
whenever he gets the money, he's getting a red magic phone.
Enter Sumeru City. My plan will
Huh?
clear us of any possible suspicion, and
A
also
red
let us enter
magic
the city as
phone.
a big group. There is no better way.
It's a think
That
of it.
also
Think of
sounds like
the
something
your phone.
Al-Haytham
So
told
like,
you.
there's
Am
Androids
I
and
right?
iPhone. There's red magic phones. And think of a
Of
red
course he
magic phone
does. He
as
told
a
me,
fully
there
spec'd
is
out
no
PC.
perfect plan, but this can get the job done.
Yeah, it is
He also
designed
said that with
for
the help of
gaming.
Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly.
And I told
Never
Alex, I
blindly
swear to
trust
God,
anyone,
dude,
and
I
I've
walk
always
out of
had a
that
good
house
eye
with
for
that
people.
phone, a
He made
fucking
a number of valid
$1,800
points.
phone.
It's my own choice.
I'm gonna kill you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting
Huh?
hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
Art. General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebot.
Ah, of course, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain el Akmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ainal Ahmar. This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible, and treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Because this is work. Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebot operation is of great importance. But don't worry, the guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matras still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter. Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic. By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Huh, makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Footsteps!
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembargo.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. He will be working with me. The construct next to him is for his work.
Beep! Construct, beep!
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
In 2 days, we will engage Rahman's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
Good. See you then.
Yes, sir.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power. Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem. Too slow. There's no such thing as pure.
Time for the operation! Let's... Look! Over there! Our helpers have arrived already! Let's hurry over!
Wait a moment.
Ah! Oh, it's you!
You're my assistant, remember? Being my assistant, you must stay with me. Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
You're here early.
It's to show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat. Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? I can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Speed of light! Don't blink!
Cry louder!
Incoming! Cut to the chase!
Squall!
Speed of light! Don't blink! Hey! Speed of light! With sword comes shadow.
The wind rises. How amusing. Wretched vermin!
Don't blink! Hey!
Squall and fury!
It's over.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Eremite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
You! pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option. Get ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
The wind rises.
Speed of light! Let the show begin.
Behold!
Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me.
Dia! We're here!
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late. In the time it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Sorry. We didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of. I just like seeing that serious look on your face. Alright, I'll stop. All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
But where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, you really...
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that. According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis Di and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard. You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? Paimon's not sure we can afford it.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say? I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile. Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried. Looking good! I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis Di.
Too slow. You want to use my hat as an umbrella? Huh. The audacity to even make that request. Huh.
He's over there! Let's go say hi! Tainari!
Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Hey there.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
It's something really important. Please help us out.
All right. Then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me? The doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Paradis DI just a little while ago.
He left already?
Yeah, he came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent. So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more. I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Paradis DI. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right, Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment. I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest. It's not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him. I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
I see, I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense. You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said, you're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
I can barely believe it myself. But if that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, stay safe.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it's still caught up to him.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger. Oh, by the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis DI?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way. According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, beautiful people.
Telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is. Yep, we're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly they're in a hurry. It's just as I thought. We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves. Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find a place to hide so we can observe him. This place'll do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
Uh-oh! He... us!
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait, is he the only person on the boat?
Huh? You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw on the port just now?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they vanished.
So this was a trap. Wait, don't tell me that.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no. They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Pardis DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis DI for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself. I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardis DI now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardis DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a Forest Watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
Tighnari! Are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
You dare to gaze upon me? There's no use resisting! Give us Hypatia!
Keep dreaming!
Yeah, Tighnari! Beat him up! Nowhere to hide.
Squall and Fury! The wind rises. Let's end this quickly!
Don't blink! I'll be fine.
You need to
I'll
hurry up.
protect us.
Behold. This one's well done.
Steady as stone.
Well done.
I must leave no stone
This
unturned.
quickly.
Let the show begin. Speed of light.
It's not waste time.
Unsightly insects. The wind rises.
This one's well done. Send this
How
quickly.
amusing.
Incoming. Hey!
Just falling into the abyss.
Send this quickly.
Don't blink! Hey! With sword comes shadow. As a dutiful maid would.
Roasted fry. You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
Incoming!
You need to hurry up. Roasted fry.
Don't blink!
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
Cut to the
You need
chase.
to hurry up. Roasted fry.
I'll protect us. Speed of light. Hey! Don't blink.
You need to
Nowhere to
hurry
hide. Speed of light. Hey!
up. This one's well done. You need to hurry up. Roasted fry.
Incoming.
The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
Stay right there. No escape.
Change of plan.
Prepare yourself.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Steady as stone.
Let's not waste time.
steady as stone.
So soon. Let's end this quickly.
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Speed of light. Hey! Got lucky that time. Let the show begin.
Let's end this quickly.
Incoming. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Incoming. Hey!
Let's end this quickly.
Ready, steady, go! Speed of light. Incoming. Leave it all to me. I'll catch up.
Let's end this quickly.
Nowhere to hide.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
Got it. Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in. Well, how is she? Oh, that's good.
So, you think this is over?
What? The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia. I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch. I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me? Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable. Yes. What is it? Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this. What do you mean? Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction? I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance. Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory. You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging. Who wants to hurt my devout follower? The doctor wants to hurt my first follower? How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, The puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the Doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded. Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Paimon used thunder! That person Paimon couldn't see was the Palantir? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while. Where is the storm headed? That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting!
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take...
Pardis Di is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis.
But you've been in Sumer...
Even the Grand Sage himself... I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things...
It would seem that my word, you can keep trying...
With all due respect...
Well, you only... I may be staying... It is still my...
Then it seems our...
No one will lay a hand on you.
Tainari! Are you alright?
I'm fine.
These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Squall Fury!
Detoxifying! This one's well done! Roasted fry! What an counterattack! This one's well done!
The wind rises.
I'll protect us.
Quit following me. Squall and Fury.
You need to hurry up! First!
Too slow.
You need to
With
hurry
sword
up!
comes shadow.
Behold! Wretched vermin!
Don't blink!
You need to hurry up! This was well done!
Incoming!
Roasted fry!
Steady as stone.
This was well done!
is a beautiful made wood.
This one's well done. Roast and fry. You need to hurry up. This one's well done. You need to hurry up.
There's no use resisting. Give us Hypatia.
Keep dreaming.
Yes, Minari, beat him up! Don't blink.
Sing this quick and careless.
Cut to the chase. Speed of light. I must leave no stone unturned.
This one's well done. You need to hurry up.
Let the show begin. Incoming.
Unfortunate fault. Let's end this quickly. Should have been careless.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink.
The wind rises. You're dead.
Let's end this quickly.
Unsightly insects. How amusing. Search forth.
Light.
Behold.
Let's end this quickly.
Incoming. Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Leave it all to me. I'll protect us. Incoming. Hey! Steady as stone.
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow.
The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah? You've been someone's lapdog for so long that you don't know anything else now.
I will end you.
I must leave no stone unturned. As a good knight should.
Let's end this quickly.
Someone needs steady as stone. Incoming. Cut to the chase. Speed of light. Hey!
Let's end this quickly.
Incoming. Speed of light! Hey! Let the show begin.
Can't run from death.
Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
Behold, know your place. Quickly.
Speed of light. Incoming.
Squall and Fury.
How amusing.
Leave it all to me.
Let's end this quickly.
Let's dance. Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon.
Got it. Well, how is she? Oh, that's good.
So, you think this is over?
What? The Balladeer is here?
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Party's DI and made contact with Hypatia. I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch. I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me? Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a God as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable. Yes. What is it? Yeah, I'm in a good mood, which is why I'm talking to you like this. What do you mean? Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction? I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance. Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position, I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory. You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging. Who wants to hurt my devout follower? The doctor wants to hurt my first follower? How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded. Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
Ah! Paimon, here's thunder! sure chatted with you for a while. Where is the storm headed? That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! Tainari and Dia still must be fighting! Oh! Have the Fatui retreated? Hey! What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine. Oh!
Don't move. I've seen eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat. It's all right. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there. Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, she sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
So that's what you were talking to the balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it. Well, if nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to and left Sumeru in a hurry. Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claimed that Hypatia has seen his past. So, What could be there?
Have you noticed? The balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
Well, since you said once I'm ready, I'm gonna make me something to eat. BRB.
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax.
My food is in the process of being made. No, I just got sat back down from making my food. It's in the microwave currently. Yeah. I'm gonna go see if these fucking mushrooms respawned yet. Making me some Panye dynamite.
The wind rises. Behold! Quit following
Leave me alone, dude. Why all of a sudden they don't want to spawn here?
Quit following me.
Exactly, quit following me.
The wind rises.
What's up, brother? How you been? I'm streaming. I've been good. Alright, you ugly son of a bitch. Yeah, I can hear you.
How's your streaming going?
It's been good. How's work? Yeah, I'm almost at 100 subs. Not really. That's good. Making that money. Yeah. Yeah. Dumbass, don't lose your driver's license then. Don't lose your driver's license. I just got a new one.
That was my first time ever doing all that because I mean it was Halloween and then I didn't have copies, so I left the
Yeah. Just don't lose your driver's license. It's simple. Yep.
There was a weird day. I had a weird accident with my friends. Sounded like he's gonna do something, so for freaked me out. I was like, what the heck? And then finally got hold of him. He apologized for the excuse for his time, and I was like, oh, you know, you're not thankful. You do somebody's neck like that.
What did he say?
It sounded like he's gonna like do something to himself, and then have to follow some shit like him, this area, and then come over in that area, and it's like, okay.
Nah, bro. That's when I walk up to him and just deck him in the fucking forehead.
Well, he's in a different state too, so
Too slow.
Yeah, you had me do that at one point. Yeah, if you didn't talk me out of doing that shit, we already know what would happen to me. I wouldn't be here right now. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Upon the gale.
I'm pretty much the only one that's ever stuck around. Mm-hmm. Yep. Like that shit ain't no fucking joke.
Quit following me.
Yeah, I'm live right now. Yeah. No. I'm pretty sure they believe it because I'm almost at 100 subs. You believe it? Better believe it, dude. Yeah. Oh, believe me, if I had somebody hating on me, they get removed instantly.
Follow me.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Preach it, brother. Mm-hmm. Thank you, brother. Yeah, me and Maddie's been doing really good.
You want to use my head
Yep,
as
me and Maddie's been doing really good since we got back together.
to even make that request.
We have like a few like not even mild arguments. It was just like something that's just like dumb. Yeah, it's like disagreements, but it wasn't to a point. It was like out of hand. Like it wasn't like bad, mild bad. Mm-hmm. Hi, baby. Yeah. Yep. Leave it to you to preach about something. No matter what it is, you'll find something to preach about. Sometimes it gets annoying, but sometimes I just sit there and listen to you, just let you talk. Because there ain't no trying to make you shut up. You're gonna keep saying it regardless. I love you too, babe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, me and Maddie had an argument. It was more of a joking argument. She was saying like, no, I'm not wrong. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. You're never wrong because you're a female. Females are always right. You're like, yeah, right. I was like, oh god. No, I told her like you can never argue with your other half. Like you can't win an argument with them. They're always right. You just gotta nod your head and just go about your day. You just don't say nothing. Yeah, Maddie's in here in the chat. She's probably laughing her ass off.
Too slow.
Well, yeah, me and her's been doing really good lately. And I'm glad about that. It makes me happy. Mm-hmm. I think she got shy and left. But I mentioned that to you. Because I don't see her in here anymore. Yeah, she kept trying to say like, chat, don't watch his stuff. Don't watch his stuff. He's being mean to me. He forgot to get me Starbucks. Because I told her like, she's like, baby, go get me some Starbucks. I was like, why did I have to get you Starbucks when I have Starbucks already? He was like, you asshole. He's like, you're mean. You're mean. And I was like, you want some Starbucks? Come over here and get you some. And then she kept saying like, chat, don't watch him. He's being mean to me. She kept like saying, everybody's gonna side with me. I was like, I don't know about that. But yeah, she's been putting in the time to try to like make this work. She's been calling me a lot, like almost every day now. Unlike before, where she wasn't really, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, a lot of time, but her family still doesn't know about me and shit, and we don't know how they're gonna react towards me. Because remember what happened the first time. Yeah, but you remember what happened the first time. Yeah, we were talking about once she like finishes college, like she would probably move in with me and shit. And I was like, maybe that could work. I would really like that. I'm playing Genshin Impact. Yeah, it's a really good game. You should try to get into it.
Yeah, when I get some time, I will. Right now, I'm just trying to like, challenge and stuff. I can push the girl and like.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, it's gonna be something else. Probably building a house next. After I get my main priority.
Yeah, then I can come move in with you.
Yeah, sure.
Just be sure to have a spec. Yeah, just be sure to have a spare bedroom so I can have my streaming software all in there. Oh yeah, just no. Like, listen to me. You can get like foam that's like soundproof foaming and put it all on the wall, and it soundproofs the whole room. But I don't think that's gonna stop me from screaming my fucking head off, dude. I promise you. You would probably be sleeping, I'll wake you up in the dead of the night. You would probably think it's the Skinwalker. You probably think it's the Skinwalker. Bro, you hear me? You hear? Yeah. I have just about all the PS4 games that I want, but listen to me. Whenever all the newer games are coming out, they ain't coming out for PS4 anymore. They're all strictly 5. Most likely that's gonna be for the 5, no longer for the 4. Nope. Bye. Have a great time. Don't come back. Some person joined me, asked me if I play Roblox. I said nope. And they left. Bye. Have a great time. Exactly. I'm not playing that stupid shit. Like, it's like I'm not hating on the game. It's just it's not my forte of gaming. It's like exactly like it's just not for me. It's like if you try to force me to play Lego Fortnite. Somebody tried to get me to do that. I had a friend that keeps begging me to play it with him. I keep telling him, no, I don't want to play it. If I play it, it's going to be forced. I have to force myself to play that, and I can't play that longer than 30 minutes. It makes me want to shoot myself having to play that. What? Are you working? Oh, okay. Why the... I swear to God, Alex, if you got pulled over for fucking speeding, I'm gonna knock your fucking dick in the dirt.
You're so happy just to see the sun again.
I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. Nah, bro. I believe it.
Squall Fury.
Nah, bro, I can't even argue with that. I would have just fucking rammed his ass. That's why you know I shouldn't drive.
Squall Fury. Wretched vermin. The wind rises.
Bro, I swear, people are so dumb.
With sword comes shadow. Don't blink. Hey! Lucky that time.
Take it and have fun.
Nah, bro.
Traffic was slow, and I stopped at the traffic because somebody was swimming ahead of us. And then this guy behind me with the truck almost hit my truck.
Let the show begin.
The wind rises.
The traffic kept going. He left me in back in my lane. And I just passed the guy. This guy tried to be passing too. And then I was
Take it and have fun.
He was right next to me. He went me off the road. He said, well, let me see what happened, and I'll come back to you. Okay, he stopped at the guy apparently come out to that guy. He told me, well, he's finished doing this, and now he has kids in the car, and then apparently you were called, multiple people called on you that you were directed to driving, multiple people. So let me understand, okay. And so I didn't know, I didn't like what this to argue with the guy. He wasn't I wasn't there, so I can't give you a ticket. I just want to give you a warning.
Squall Fury. How amusing. Cry loud. Behold. Quit following. Squall Fury, you're dead.
Yeah. Like, you already know what the fuck I would have done in that situation. Yeah, because he pulled you over because he knew he would get paid if he just pulled you over.
Too slow.
Exactly. He just did that so he could get more money. Mm-hmm. No, you already know what I would have done in that situation. You already know I would have been in jail. Bro, you already know I... Nah, it's people like that that don't even fucking deserve to drive. Nah, bro. You already know what the fuck I would have done in that situation. You already know. Bro. You know, if that was me in that situation, I would have dragged that motherfucker out of the fucking car and beat the shit out of him. But no, that's what I'm saying. Me, if that was me in that situation, I would have done been sent to jail. Like, man, he's trying to fucking throw me off the fucking road, and you expect me not to drag his ass out of his fucking car and beat the shit out of him for endangering my life? Like, come on now. Exactly. That's when I would have fucking dragged his ass, pulled over in front of him, dragged his ass out of that fucking car, and beat the living shit out of him. Like, you just don't do that. That is not okay. If I have to fucking discipline him like a fucking child, I will. Because he's acting like a fucking child. That was one of those days that I wasn't, like, I was in the mood for everybody. I just started doing content. So I understand that's what you think can happen. And then whatever, I really don't. Yeah, I didn't say I didn't care, but I didn't still get same shit. I was more careful next time. No, you should have checked and see if there was any fucking cameras around and told him go look at the fucking cameras. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Because he gets money for pulling people over. That's what he gets paid for doing. I know. He gets paid for writing tickets, pulling people over in his time of service. Exactly. That's the only reason why he pulled you over. 1 second, I gotta get my food. I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the only reason why he accepted that call. So that way he can put the money in his pocket.
I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Yeah, I know. But you know me. If that happened to me, hell, if I was in your fucking car, I told you to pull that fucking car over. That man's getting his ass beat. Yeah, kid. I wouldn't give shit. If he's gonna act like his fucking kids, I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show his kids not what to do. Be careful in Texas, you're gonna get shot. I don't give a shit. Crazy people out there with the guns. Oh, good. They better be armed. On God, bro. You know how I fight.
Let him go around me, or just like try to stay away from him. Just passing somebody and we're just taking off,
Bro, you know how skilled I am. Let him pull a fucking gun out of me. You know how fucking well I know how to fucking dismantle a gun.
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Want to take care of my business by swinging my arms.
I'd like to see him try and pull a fucking gun out of me. I'll Jackie Chan that shit. You know me, I'll fucking Jackie Chan that shit. Hey, yo!
But then think about it, and I think you're making a bigger problem than it should be, Like I said, if I was so bad, if somebody did that to me or whatever, if they were so bad, I wouldn't have been chasing them.
Exactly.
I should have my kids in the car, man. Come on.
No, like, you got fucking kids in your fucking car. What's more important? Fucking chasing a fucking dude that you mad at, or focus on your fucking kids? It's people like
There's
that.
no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
It could have been somebody with a gun and walked later than me. And then that guy would have put his whole family in danger because doing that.
No, you should have let him get up beside you. If you had a firearm, you would have drived off then.
I mean, I don't show the shot people like that. I don't like, you're in such a rush to get somewhere, but then you spend all that time chasing me.
Exactly. Hello, Father. Sorry, I'm fixing my food.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Welcome to my world. I was adopted too.
And the funny thing is, it's true.
Yeah, exactly.
I adopted a little sister, and I was adopted by a father.
And I'm grateful for everything I got.
I know.
I'm grateful for the people I have in my life.
Bro, if it wasn't for me, you would have been down a shit creek.
Whatever.
Yeah, right, buddy. Before you fucking met me, you was going down a bad path. You was on the verge of getting fired, you dumbass.
What job?
From the... You stupid.
You think
if it wasn't for me, you would have gotten the fucking job that you got now. Because I'm the one who fucking encouraged you to get it.
Problem.
Well, that and there was somebody else with their 50 cents.
Exactly. Yeah. But I'm the one that fucking told you, stop bullshitting, stop being a dumbass, before I come over and knock your fucking dumbass in the fucking dirt, and get the fucking job. Because it was bullshit how you were doing. No. Like, it was fucking bullshit how you was back then. Because it's crazy how I was more mature and more responsible than you was. And I don't even have a fucking job. No, it's not. I'm still more responsible, dumbass. Every
There's no
way.
such thing as pure freedom in this world.
Says the one that almost shot his fucking bed.
Blow on forever.
Yeah, right. Wish.
Man almost shot his fucking bed, and I kept telling him to check and see if it's fucking loaded. And he said, nah, bruh, this shit, it ain't loaded. I fucking unload it every day before I go to bed. Bro, it's your fucking words. Your motherfucking words, you dumbass.
Never gonna let it down, baby.
Hang on, I'll be right back. Maddie's calling me. I'll call you right back.
I mean, I gotta get ready and get that taken care of with license.
Yeah, I love you, brother. Thank you for calling.
You're welcome.
If you fucking fuck up again, I'm gonna knock the fucking fuck out of you.
Just tell it like it is.
Love you, brother.
Can't handle it. Maybe that's their problem.
Yes, love?
Hi.
Hi.
I got some good news.
What, baby?
I got into the college.
That's great, baby.
I know, so excited!
When are you supposed to go?
Huh?
When are you supposed to go?
August 2nd.
Huh?
August 2nd.
So on my birthday, or not birthday, day, but on my month.
Yeah.
You'll be in college on my birthday. That sucks.
Relax.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
You said I'll be fine. I said, I guess. Where are you
There's
going
no
to college?
such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even
What
the wind
college are you
cannot
going
go
to?
on
Where at?
forever.
Basically, go to the college, the one that's right by Walmart.
Oh, so I can come sneak over there and see you. Like I did in high school.
Yeah, but you got me in trouble.
I didn't get you in trouble. My aunt got you in trouble. There's a difference.
I'm gonna FaceTime. I feel like FaceTime. I don't know why.
You're gonna be seeing me eating.
I don't care.
Okay. What you doing, Father?
There's no
God
need to
damn, that's a
exchange
big ass
pleasantries.
house.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Yes, I'm making a lot of noise.
I know.
Relax.
She flipped me off. Father! My girlfriend flipped me off. Baby.
What?
I'm not gonna lie. That shirt makes you look big. She said, "What?"
You think I've got a
Some
sharp tongue?
motherfucking
I
sweet
just tell it like
tea.
it is. If someone can't that's their problem.
Gave up on it.
So no more sweet tea?
Apparently not. But I needed movies.
But baby, I'm not gonna lie. That shirt make you look big.
You want to use
click,
my
click,
hat
click,
as
click,
an
click,
umbrella?
click, click,
The audacity to even make that request.
Who said I was trying to help? That's good, Father. I'm sitting here eating my lunch. I haven't really eaten today, other than chips.
Oh, I had actually absolutely nothing today.
Then eat!
What?
Then eat!
No.
Yes!
I'm fine.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
Ooh, you want me to bend over for you? You didn't expect me to say that one, did you?
Relax.
Oh, boo-hoo. What?
You should be talking to people, not me.
Well, who should be more important, you or the people? Okay, I just want to talk to you then. Okay. Uh-huh. Sure, sure.
There's no need
Did
to
you hear what
exchange
me and Alex was
pleasantries.
talking about?
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy
Because Alex
silence.
called me earlier while you was in the chat. I was telling him why you got mad earlier. He was like, that's funny.
Relax.
Huh? He said it was funny that you was getting mad over Starbucks.
Yeah.
But he's happy that we're doing good in our relationship. It's better than what we originally did. Said that's good. Keep it up.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Don't even start.
Right here. Where it was already. This needs to cook faster. It's really fucking slow.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can handle it,
I gotta shave,
maybe
bro.
that's their problem.
This hair is pissing me off. Before, I didn't have all of this.
Yeah. Where's my show
But yeah, now you know why I hate shaving, because it's a bitch. There. But yeah, I'm thinking about bleaching my hair. Why?
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
But
It's
I'm
rather
getting tired of
pathetic to
black.
force a conversation just to occupy silence.
I was thinking about doing white and black. Huh? No, not blonde. White.
Relax.
Silver. One side silver, one side black. Why? Why? I'm a bird! Caw-caw! Oh, down he goes. Let me join, father! Father, help! Fuck you, father. I'm going all the way over here. I need to level up, Wander. Fuck you.
Relax.
I'll take that fucking door and slam the shit out of it. You heard it from yours truly. I need a more, father. Mine's only. I need to get my talents up. Don't call me a dummy, you dummy! Okay. Oh my god! That thing almost killed me!
Too slow. Behold!
Oh my god! I'm about dead! Father, help! I know, right? Father, help! This damn fucking mage won't leave me the fuck alone! Oh my god, even my keychain's dying. Leave me alone.
Too slow. Squall and Fury. Behold! The wind rises. Squall and Fury.
What do you mean a reroll account? Damn, baby, just throw me! I said, damn, baby, just throw me!
Relax. Behold! Quit following me. The wind rises. Fury.
I'll protect us.
The wind rises. Behold! The wind rises. Too slow. Squall Fury. wind rises. Squall Fury.
Father! Help me find the shrooms! I need shrooms! I only need 3 more! Oh my god, why do I sound like I'm a drug addict? I need shrooms! He's fighting dogs.
Relax.
Okay, baby. I love you.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Bye.
I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Father! Where are the shrooms?
Quit following me.
I need shrooms! There's no more shrooms!
The wind rises.
Where'd you go? Father! What are you doing? Take me to the shrooms! I need more shrooms! Look how close I am! I need shrooms! I need shrooms! Take me to the shrooms! I need more shrooms!
Relax.
Shrooms! It's a shroom! Yoink.
Quit following me. No, I need more shrooms! I need 2 more shrooms! Hey, where's the shrooms in this area? I haven't found them yet.
Let the show begin. Ready, steady, go!
The wind rises. Behold!
Bitch. Father! Take me to the shrooms! Hey, Father, you should put this glider on. It really suits him. Same color scheme.
How?
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper.
Mushroom. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. Anybody remember that song? Make up your mind. Which way you want to go? Ah! Did you drain your world dry?
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
You want to go to somebody else's world and rob them of their shit? The hell is this? You're so confusing! Make up your mind! Yeah, let's go rob! I'll go find somebody. We're gonna rob them of all their shit. We're gonna clean them dry. Bro, if you're gonna cancel me from joining your world, I'm just gonna remove you off my friends list. Whoever the fuck you are. I got someone, father! Let's go rob them dry. Request on me, father.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Shroom!
Relax. Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
Father, try to request a join on him. See if you can, or me.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Try to request to join me.
Behold! Relax. Relax. Just to occupy silence. The wind rises. That's far enough. Squall and Fury.
Oh, he kicked me! How rude.
The wind rises. Bow your head. Too slow. Swollen Fury.
The wind rises. Behold! The wind rises. Behold! Squall and fury. Behold!
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who was behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer? After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Good.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
All right. I'll remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
I'll hate them. Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead. So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Cyno doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me. That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah! Say something to boost morale!
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Oh, it's Nilu!
Hey, everyone. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you? But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Huh? Join you? You mean, you also want to discuss something important with me?
Yes. Something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me? I can't believe my ears. You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
Ahem.
Oh, right. The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
That's right!
I must admit that I'm a little scared. But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay. I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
Yep, it's a grand plan and we're all super awesome!
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure. Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow!
Okay. So I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep! Good night, everyone!
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
Dad, let me learn to dance.
I'm really looking forward to the new
Today is the Academia's Neogarbaha Day. We can finally put our plan into action. Al-Haytham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him. Dad, let me learn to dance.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax.
Dad, let me learn to dance.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Relax.
Dad, let me learn to dance.
Treasures I discovered in my youth might have been left by greater Lord Rook.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost up. What about you, Al-Haytham?
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again? Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it can no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Neogarbaha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon.
Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
Let's go.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the Academia.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me!
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer. The sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the Academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the Academia, Scribe.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the Academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it, maybe that's their problem.
this the Academia's library?
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
The Academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
What's this platform for?
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, scribe. An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum. Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Nagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all. You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Then tell me, what do the Fatui want from me? Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god.
If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it. You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion. Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali, what can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the academia. Does that make us equal to the gods? We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Suristhana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Them? Are you talking about us?
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler, an array of information about him ready for your perusal.
Oh, hey, them! So you're still on the Academia side! We finally started to trust you!
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons. Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable?
perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no? Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well, I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Ribat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe, for there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Time to kill him. He's going Super Saiyan. Uh-oh.
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
Alhaitham, no!
He has gone completely insane.
Take him to the Matra.
They ain't
and
even strong
exile
enough to
him
fight me.
Our village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
He planted a fake one. Her scream. Ah!
Yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon's acting just now? Great, huh? Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too. We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan. What are we doing next? Paimon has trouble remembering things when she's worked up. Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Shut up, Paimon.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get him locked up on purpose?
Because I can tear him out from the inside.
He's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to their successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk he poses to them. Once the Traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. He has a more important task once he's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Alhaitham modified. Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they locked us up in here. Were they being careless? Alright, so what now? Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it. Flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal. Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
Nahida! Hey, Nahida!
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born. I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Surasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida! Nahida!
It's so quiet here. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them? Have I been doing the right thing? Am I really not needed? How do I really feel about all of this? It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that? It sounds familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Nahida! Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you. Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything? That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing. When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba day stuff? Yep, so that means our next act is Nilou's performance.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind. This isn't the way to the Academia. Better stick to the plan.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the Academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Hey, Nilu! Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our Bait People Away with Yalda Candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage? Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Al-Haytham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha? Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice. Speaking of, didn't Al-Haytham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? It's a time-tested trick of his. Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Milo's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing, too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards and the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine. Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
Yeah, all they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed, the trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
Poor kid!
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you pretend
that
to be
poor
Lesser
child!
Lord and run
What
away
did they
from them.
do to him?
Oh, yeah, I remember.
I was not expecting
I'm
that.
just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught.
That's
Even
pure
if that
comedy right
happens,
there.
We won't leave you behind.
Bullshit.
You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it.
Poor
I'm here
kid.
to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guard.
That poor child. I feel so bad for him.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Run, kid, run! Oh god, don't tell me I have to run as him. I feel weirded out now. Why you run like that?
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me?
This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
Why do you run like that? Fucking weirdo.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Uh-oh.
What should I do next?
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Just like your birth.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the... The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Hey, stop!
Damn it!
Don't try to run.
Beat the child!
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
He deserves to get caught for running like that.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
This kid's so wonky looking.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
Run, kid, run!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go?
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. Oh, how is this possible? There's also an academia guard here. Oh no.
Womp womp. Bro, I get this kid killed every fucking chance I get.
Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me.
Oh shit! Wrong one! I didn't do it on purpose that time, I swear!
Guard here. Oh no.
I swear I didn't try to get him killed that time.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
Shut up, shut up!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Ah, fuck! Oh, how is this possible? There's also...
I'm trying to skip the fucking sentence!
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there!
I'm trying to skip the damn dialogue!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
Shut up!
They found me. This is bad.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her!
This is so fucking annoying, dude.
Where did she go? How
Up your
did
ass
she
might see
disappear?
sunrise.
Did we lose her?
Yes.
Hurry up and find her!
Die.
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry, hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Hurry, hurry! Speed walks!
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on? I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
I'm surprised he's so confident to wear something like that.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
I love her eyes.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Why don't they move their mouth when they talk? They got telepathic abilities. Woo-ha-ha-ha-ha. Oh, Andy, I still got better luck than you. Haha.
This is odd.
Your face is
The
odd.
academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Niagarbaha Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one? Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Give me some! I want some mushrooms!
Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Bro, why do I sound like a fucking drug addict?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes. I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on?
Your mother.
Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air? Disappear? Wait. How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Bullshit.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. It must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes.
You're going senile, old man. Your dementia's finally getting to you.
Appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. But I didn't expect it to turn out like this.
Kill him.
I was
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him.
No, you were
murder.
Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what of your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
Ooh. That quote gave me chills.
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there.
Shut up, Paimon.
Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen. Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives? Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the sanctuary of Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Here comes your savior.
Dia! Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
Oh god.
No, that's, I'll pass.
Smack her.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish. Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon. Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know? Alright, you two better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Freedom! Now let me kill somebody and get thrown back in jail.
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body. Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends! Thanks, you too. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling. This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world. It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out. There's one more thing. What is it? For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay. Ah! Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you! I understand now. To be a better Archon,
I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly? Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Whew.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
What do these do? What does this do? Can somebody... I need somebody to explain what that thing does. Yeah, my nose is running. Do 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 do. Screw it. I'm gonna go fight Storm Terror. He's the last boss I gotta go fight. I should be able to fight him with no problem.
Let's dance.
Ow.
Squall Fury.
Quit following me. Speed of light. I must leave no stone unturned.
Behold. Squall Fury.
show begin.
Wretched vermin!
Incoming! Let's dance!
The wind rises.
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
Shit.
Incoming! Let the show begin. Leave it all to me. Speed of light. Hey! Stronger than I thought. Don't blink. I'll protect us. Steady as stone. Speed of light. Stronger than I thought. With sword comes shadow. I must leave no stone.
Behold!
Easy.
Quit following me.
Ooh. I mean, at least it's something. I think I could replace that.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. Too slow. Squall and Fury!